It is 6:37, and we're going to do the Pledge of Allegiance first.
Pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
So we called to order, and we're on to roll call. Adam?
Mr. Kirshner?
Here.
Mrs. Walsh?
Here.
Mrs. Herbert?
Here.
Mrs. Zimmer?
Here.
And Mrs. Dunbar?
Here. All here. We're on to number 4, adoption of the meeting agenda. And I would like to make, I recommend that we place.
Kathy, I don't think you're looking at that.
I'm sorry. I make a motion that we replace item G, board items, with an executive session.
Yeah, it's in there. It's D.
G.
We are
We put this for your request earlier today. This is an additional agenda that should have been at your seat. You asked to have this on before we called the, you asked
Oh,
to
yeah,
put it on
we could've-
before we did agenda approval.
Right.
Yeah, we wanted to move that to after the presentation. Then I make a motion that we move B to because the reason we need to move it down is the attorney can't be here this early. She's not going to be here for that time period. So that's why it was moved down to where I requested it to be. So we'll move it to J. I request, I make a motion to move item B, executive session, to J, board item new business, and just remove board item new business because we don't have any right now. Did you get that motion already, Adam?
Yeah, second. And I would add, I would like to, for us to be able to do the rest, the recognitions and not hold up the people that are here for that while we're in executive session. Thank you.
In the, do you want the language, everybody, for the executive session for the reason?
It's already on the agenda from your email today.
Yeah, some board docs.
Yeah. So we're adding to that. That's not what we're doing. Because Megan wanted me to add something to that. So we'll just be adding the recommended action will be, it is recommended that the Groveport Madison School Board of Education enter executive session to consider the investigation of charges or complaints against the district employee or official pursuant to ORC 121.22G1 and to confer with the board attorney concerning disputes involving the public body that are subject to pending and imminent court action pursuant to ORC 121.22G3. The board further acknowledges that no other formal action or vote will be taken in executive session and that any subsequent board action will occur in an open session. So we'll put all that into, was it J? I think it was.
J, right
J.
before J.
Thank you. And you second that?
Yeah.
Yeah, John second, I was first. Does anybody have any questions? Can we do roll call, please?
Okay, so this is moving B to J and then add the language that Kathy just read. Mrs. Dunbar?
Aye.
Mrs. Zimmer?
Aye.
Ms. Herbert?
Aye.
Ms. Walsh?
Aye.
And Mr. Kirshner?
Aye.
Thank you.
And now does anybody else have anything for the agenda? We could do a roll call for the agenda, please.
Who was the first and second on the agenda?
We didn't have
I
that
don't
yet.
think we had it yet.
Okay, I move that we approve the agenda.
Kathy first.
I'll second.
I say second. Okay. Now we're doing a vote on the adoption of the agenda. Mrs. Delaberger.
Aye.
Ms. Zimmer.
Yes.
Mrs. Herbert.
Aye.
Ms. Walsh.
Aye.
And Mr. Kirschner.
And now we are on to our long-awaited public participation.
I don't think we have any public participation.
Oh, I'm sorry. We don't have any public participants tonight, but if anybody ever wants to do it, they can go on our website and then all the details are on it. Then we're on to item F, presentations and recognitions.
Thank you, Madam President. Just to prove that Mr. Smathers isn't just a pretty face, I asked him to help us recognize our guests here this evening. So I'm going to turn the floor over to Mr. Smathers.
Thank you. Good evening, members of the board. It is my privilege and pride to celebrate our students. I say this all the time. We have talented, intelligent students, and it's really great when we have a way for kids to shine, and it's important for us to recognize it when they achieve, including our staff. So first, I'd like to call up Mr. Ray Mertz, the advisor for the Ohio Model United Nations. We've been trying to get the Model UN here for a while, and I'm so glad that they're here. This was in December. Yes. I'm not going to ruin your presentation, I promise. But I just want to say that our students went downtown to the Ohio Center, the Hyatt Regency, and competed with 162 other schools. And our students in Groveport Madison High School ranked 10th out of all of that. We actually had 5 groups representing 5 different countries. I'll let you explain that. They won the essay contest for the state, and they won the entire event out of total scores. This is a big deal. It's outstanding. It just shows what kind of kids that we have and what they can do, and the sky's the limit for their future. Mr. Mertz?
Thank you, Paul.
You want me to hold those for you?
If you can lift them. Thank you. My name is Ray Mertz. I'm a teacher at the high school. This is, I believe, year 8 for me, and I love it. I love it at Groveport, having a great time. As you can see, it seems like the room here on your screen, that is the Hyatt Regency Ballroom on the second day of the Model UN. There's more than 1,200 students there, 163 different teams from all around the state. And can I move forward? We get dressed up in business attire. We go down, we make our presentations. And we had 5 teams this year. And what this club is really about, it's like an honors world history course. That's okay. We don't need it. Where we choose 5 countries. We spend about the first 3 weeks talking about the United Nations and some global, issues. And then the students get into their groups and they research the countries top to bottom, every detail. And then they research social problems, economic problems, world problems, and they come up with their own individual creative solutions for them to go to the United Nations as if it were the real UN and ask for help from the UN. The cost matters. It has to be realistic. It has to follow international law and precedent. Everything is just as if we were at the real thing. This year we had Kosovo, Ghana, Cambodia, and Botswana. And our Kosovo team finished in the top 10. We don't know exactly where we ranked there, but unofficially 4th, wink, wink, because they did tell me unofficially that the order was the order. And our Ghana team finished in the top 30 also. And the students have to, like I said, create a resolution, they present, all of the groups present on day 1. And then the best groups in the whole state will get to go on day 2. Well, the PowerPoint doesn't matter. Either way, this year, there's the General Assembly there. We were very, very thrilled to have these teams do so well. And we're talking about the students in our state that are going to go to Yale and Harvard and be the best of the best. And at the end of the day, as you can see, these kids brought the trophies home for us. And one of the stories I will never forget about this year was I was very impressed with the students before we went, and we stood in the cafeteria, and I pointed at the trophy case right there by the front door, and I took note that there's basketball trophies and football and baseball, but where's the brain trophies? And I kind of fired them up, and as you can see, they delivered. And today with us, we have Najma Omar, Emma Rathburn, Abrafi, Asari Bidiako, and Inshira and Adam Frempong. And I would like them to come up. And if anybody would like to say anything, you should definitely give it up to them. So these ladies were part of our winning team with the exception of Abrafi, and she's the one that brought home the essay contest. So I'm very, very proud. So, ladies, if you'd like to, if anybody wants to say anything.
Members of the school board, thank you for your time this evening. My name is Najma Omar, and I'm grateful to stand here before you once again. Last year, I stood here as a Model UN participant, but this year, I'm honored to serve as council president. And I believe that growth alone showcases how much this program pushes students to rise to new challenges. Model UN is one of the few academic competitions available to us, and it has shaped me in ways I have never expected, by challenging me to think intellectually and strengthen my critical thinking skills. In December, my team represented Kosovo and earned best resolution while competing against some of the most well-resourced countries in Ohio. Sorry. That moment of pride, seeing our preparation and teamwork come together, is something I will never forget. I also want to recognize our advisor, Mr. Mertz, for the time and energy he invests in this program. His guidance has made us all better delegates, better leaders, and honestly, better people. Most of all, I want to thank the board and our admin for supporting Model UN. I know many extracurriculars depend on your decisions, and your commitment to opportunities like this truly matters. By funding the program and allowing it to be offered as a class during the school day, you've given us the place to collaborate, challenge ourselves, and grow together. I can say with complete honesty that I would not be the student or leader I am today without this program. Thank you for continuing to invest in experiences that help students discover what they're capable of. Thank you.
Members of the school board, coming into high school, I never thought that I would develop a deep love and interest for government and politics. Sophomore year, when me and my friends here decided to take Mod UN, it felt intimidating. Standing in front of hundreds of students from all over Ohio who are seen as more well-off than us felt nerve-wracking. I thank Mr. Mertz and his overwhelming support for all of his students to compete when at times we doubted ourselves. Mod UN is a class where I can creatively come up with resolutions for real-world problems while simultaneously pushing myself to have better communication and teamwork skills. I can go on to talk about how Mod UN will impact my future in 5 years, but as of this year, when I joined DECA, I was ahead of my peers because of my critical problem-solving skills for Mod UN. Now, as I aspire to go into business administration that requires problem-solving skills and communication skills, I look back on my career in Mod UN and appreciate all the skills that it gave me. And it gave me a head start in spaces that I now know I belong in. Members of the school board, thank you for your time.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Mami Inshira Frimpon, and I am also a representative of the team of Kosovo in the Model UN program. Model UN changed me. Model UN gave me an opportunity to speak because I always wanted to be vocal, but I never really had a channel to put it through. Model UN gave me that voice. Model UN gave me the microphone as I'm speaking right now. Model UN did that for me. And through research and debate and collaboration, students learn how to analyze problems and communicate effectively. I just want to take a moment to thank the board for all your support. This would not have been possible without you. We are standing on the stage thanking you, showing gratitude, and this is all because of you. You took us there, and you are the reason why these are standing here. It was incredibly fun and also a meaningful experience. I learned so much about global issues. I learned how to control my voice. I learned how to speak in a manner that was diplomatic. And I feel that that was the best course of action for me to put my voice out there. I am grateful and I would like to thank you once more for giving us this voice. This wouldn't have been possible without you. So we'd like to thank you. I'm very grateful for the skills that have been granted wasn't to me, sorry, by Model UN. And I'd also like to thank my facilitator, Mr. Mertz. Thank you. This wouldn't have been possible without you. You are amazing. Even the times when you advised us, it was all because I kept pushing through. It was all because of you. And I'm grateful to have you as an advisor. I know I don't say this much, but thank you. Yeah. Yeah. So it strengthens our academic performance and prepares us for college. Because there are times where we need to speak out. And Model UN has given me this. So I just want to say thank you once more. I know I've said it multiple times, but thank you once more. And I hope you go home knowing that this was all possible because you allowed us to. Thank you very much.
Good evening, board members. As I said earlier on, my name is Nana Adam from Fripon. I'm here on behalf of the Model UN team. I'm here with my facilitator and my peers. I believe all my peers have said almost everything I want to, so there's nothing more to say. But thank you so much. I believe this program has really helped with my leadership skills, my communication skills, and how I just relate to everything in general, how I think about things. I was surrounded by a great number of people who had likewise mindsets. We discussed a whole lot of problems. I made a whole bunch of friends, and this is all possible because of you guys. Like my twin sister said multiple times, we are so grateful because if you guys didn't take us there, if you didn't fund our program, this would have never happened. So I just want to say thank you once more for this opportunity for us to represent our school, and I hope we made all of you proud. Thank you so much. Have a nice day.
Well, you can see why we're so proud, and wow, those speeches were straight from their heart. And Mr. Mertz, we can't thank you enough. As far as this program, I do want to mention that Mr. Altman was the advisor before Mr. Mertz. He handed it over to Mr. Mertz, and he's done a great job. So I think you have administration that's definitely dedicated for this program. Girls, you did a great job speaking to the board, and I can see, I do want to share with you, each one of our countries that were represented, they had to resolve an issue and they passed all their resolutions, correct?
Yeah, by a wide margin, yeah.
That's a big deal. But you can see why they got the resolutions passed. Now we'd like them to come up and take a picture with the board.
There you go. Let's get up and take a photo.
Perfect. So proud of you.
Thank you.
You worked hard where you wanted it.
I got a face for radio.
Yeah, perfect. I can see it.
Do that, but that would be great. Aren't you awesome? The one girl, she didn't want to talk.
Can't blame her.
Yeah. Oh, watch, they'll be back. They know where it is. Right. I'm glad we did.
What's oh yes. Got it. Thank you, ladies.
Yeah. Okay, that's only the beginning. And next, I'd like to welcome up to the podium Coach Rachel Owens and Coach Lana Weber for our swim team program. Tonight, we're honoring our swim team. Our swim team has done a really great job this season. They've actually broken 4 school records, and there's one other accolade I'm going to let one of the coaches share with you. And the season started off with a meet. Where was that? In Cincinnati? Down in Mason, Cincinnati, and it was one of our first snow days. And of course, Rachel is on the phone with me. What do you mean we can't go? That was heartbreaking, but you made up for it. So here's a couple of records. We had the boys medley relay with Spencer Bray, Taze Owen, Colin Hart, and Lionel Johnson. The boys 100 butterfly, wow, by Taze Owen. That is really difficult. So Taze has the school record for the 100 butterfly. The boys 200 free relay by Colin Hart, Lionel Johnson, Spencer Bray, and Taze Owen. And then the other record is the boys 400 free relay by Colin Hart, Beckham Fulkerson, Spencer Bray, and Taze Owens. Congratulations. Did I get that right? Okay, Miss Owens.
Yes, also I want to mention that Taze Owens also got first place in both of his individual events at OCC, so he's first team OCC Buckeye. That was in the 50 freestyle and 100 breast event. And Colin Hart got second place in both of his individual events at the OCC meet, and that was in the 100 back and 100 fly event. So fantastic. This was also the first year that we took 2 relays to districts. We took our 200 freestyle relay boys and our boys 200 medley relay. And Taze Owens also qualified in both of his individual events, the 100 breast and the 100 fly, and Colin qualified in the 50 free. So we were able to take an actual bus to districts this year. Yeah. I hope the boys want to come on up. And Sky and Ichiro, sure. Ichiro is well-rounded. She's also a Model UN and first year on the swim team. Sky Guns, sophomore, first year on the swim team as well. Colin Hart, Taze Owens, and Spencer Bray.
I'm Alana Weber. Hi, nice to meet you all. This was also the 10th year that swimming has been sanctioned. So as a sport within Groveport. So it's sort of a really big year for us to have some big records and some big wins. And very exciting since I've been here since the first year. So it was an amazing season, and I'm very excited for our banquet tomorrow, actually.
You know, in different sports, district means different things. Can you explain what districts means for swimming?
Sure. So OCCs is the beginning, and then you go to sectionals, and then you go to districts, and districts is how you make it to states.
So in
It's the
many
top.
sports, that would be called regionals. It's the step leading
Correct.
to state competition. And I want to make sure everybody knew that
Yes.
because it's a big deal.
So it is a big deal. So sectionals is how you get to districts, and they only take the top 32 in individual, and they only take the top 24 relays within the district. There's 5 districts. And then from districts, they take the top to states, the top 32 and the top 24. But they combine all of the 5 districts and take the top from those to go to states. Okay?
Okay.
I just want to mention that I definitely have the bobber section down. I can take care of that. I do want to mention that Spencer Bray is a son of one of our own, April Bray. April. And in case you didn't hear the Owens name enough, Rachel Owens is also a teacher at South Middle School, and her son Taze. We're proud of our people. So could the board come up and we'll take pictures again? Thank you, guys. Hey. Look out for the professional camera. You might want to borrow her photos. Thank you, everybody. Hey, Spencer. Okay, thank you, swim team. Next, I'd like to recognize our esports program, and I'd like to call up Coach Scott Wilson, high school teacher. He wasn't notified that he was going to be saying something till about 5 minutes before the board meeting start, so that was my fault. But he's a high school teacher; he can handle this. We're really proud of our esports. It's a fairly new program, but it's another way for our kids to find things that they're good at and a way for them to shine and be successful and move on into their life and create memories of a lifetime. But I don't want to steal anything that you might have to say. So, Coach Wilson.
Thank you. First, I want to thank the board for inviting us and everything. Our program is fairly new. It actually started under Mr. Smathers about 5 years ago. And when I came to him with the idea of starting our program, I was currently coaching tennis, girls and boys tennis as a varsity coach. And I had students who wanted opportunities to compete and learn how to play as a team. And I saw this opportunity as I came to him and asked him about it. And he was very supportive of it. And we really appreciate it because without him and the tech department helping us out, we wouldn't have been able to do this. And then, 5 short years, we were regional runners up 2 years ago, and one of the titles we play. And this year we won the state championship, which I'm very proud of our team. I knew we had a good team, the whole year, but it comes down to how much you practice, and it doesn't matter what you're doing. If you're going to be the best at something, you have to put the time in it. And these gentlemen worked very hard, and I'm very, very proud of them. A little thing about the tournament and the league. We have about 160 teams, like most sports, and it's broken up into regions. And this was the first time in our tournament that a team has won. We do what are called drops, so 3 drops. The first time any teams won all 3 drops, and it's the largest margin of victory in the state tournament ever. So they didn't just win; they dominated, and I was very proud of them with that. And so I just found out this morning we were invited to the national tournament. So all the other winners, the state champions of all the other states, will be invited to that. So I don't know all the logistics, but that was just told to me today from our head administrator of the league. So other than that, I didn't have anything planned, but I'm really, really appreciative of all the support we've had from you and all the support we've had from administrators, and obviously the tech department. We couldn't do anything that without them. And sometimes we have to borrow a couple of his people to help us out, because it's not easy to get everything running to the specs that we need. So it comes down to community for all of us. So I appreciate it. And not all the team could make it here today, but a couple of them did. And Hernan Dorado and Nate Urian, if you guys could come on up. I didn't tell them that they might need to speak, so I think they're going to pass. Oh, yeah, the trophy.
Just real quick while you're getting that, Coach Wilson, on that first year, how many students did you have in the program?
First year we had about 10. We're up to around 28 now. And we play 3 titles competitively and then 3 at the club level. So we have chess at the club level and then a couple other things. So it's grown, and with the recognition and with the achievements these guys have achieved, I hope it gets to 50, even more. More the merrier. One funny thing, I might as well mention it. I've been wearing my medal since we won it. And the day I'm invited to come here, I forgot it. So the kids have been making fun of me. I have a few of the students in class. They'll tell you I've been wearing it every day. And then one time I was supposed to wear it, I forgot it. So sorry about that.
Well, I put myself as a bobber on the swim team, but if you guys play Madden, I'm over there. I'll be there in a second.
They are considered.
Mr.
Okay,
Smather,
good.
Hey, Mr. Smather, he said they want 3 drops, and since this is new, could you tell us what a drop is? What some of the things you're doing on?
So there are teams that we're teams of 3. So it's a team of 3, and you drop into a map, and the map's like a large world. They call it an island, but it's a big area. And you play until there's only one team left. And so you do that 3 times, and then they aggregate the score. You get scores for certain things. So that's the first time any team's ever won all 3, and it's the first time this large margin of victory.
So a smart version of Survivor.
Kind of, yes. Yeah, so you get points for where you place in each drop, and you get points for eliminations and things like that.
Awesome. Thank you. Congratulations.
Thank you. Come on up. We'll take photos again.
Thank you. Good job.
Oh,
Thank you very much. Good job. You guys can stand up and get movement this year. So,
Thank you.
Let me get my Me too. Yeah. They gonna have it. Thank you. Thank you.
We'll be back.
Make sure you send us a picture with your medal. I'm gonna wait for my email.
I've been wearing that.
I want to see the picture. I need the picture.
So next one, we'll have several bowling, basketball, wrestling. Cheerleading, 1, 3, 2.
And that's why I think we were like. But you know, you guys, anytime you need anything. Okay, sounds great. Thank you.
So we're on to number 4, annual monthly recognitions.
So I don't know if this was supposed to be a resolution or just discussion, but the next item is to recognize all of our monthly recognitions, and they are spelled out as an attachment in the agenda, all the different recognition months.
Can you say that one more time for me, Mr. Superintendent, please?
Yes, there was recommended to bring all of our monthly recognitions at once and recognize it rather than doing it each month, recognizing all the monthly recognitions at once. And I apologize if this was meant to be a resolution. It was just put on as a discussion item.
Can we just put that resolution on the next agenda? Yeah.
That's
Well,
fine.
if it's on
And
here
then
as a
that way everybody has an opportunity to see them, right?
But so my understanding is somebody asked you, is this you, Kathy, that asked for this to be put on? Who asked for this to be put on? And so I understand what the,
I think that was done at the very first board, or the first regular board meeting. We discussed doing that. Was that it? Jim? Was that when we discussed it? I guess I'd have to look back through the minutes, Latoya.
I just know
note
this
to
hasn't
do
been a
that.
practice of ours in the past. We would normally recognize and do the resolution for record for that board meeting during that month. So I was wondering, what is the suggested change now and why?
I actually suggested it just to try and save time. Since we were talking about shortening the minutes and not having them as long and late into the night. So I thought it might limit some time doing it all at once because we typically do the same ones every year.
So we'll just put together a resolution, put it on the next meeting, and everybody has a chance to look at them. If you want to add something, I think it would be a good idea. I mean, like if you look at April 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and typically at board meeting, we were reading all the text for every single one of them. It was long and long. Any other questions? And you'll put together a resolution, Jane? Okay, thank you.
And so the resolution will just say that we would just, what would be, can you just give me some context on that, on what that would look like? Or Ashley, since it was your suggestion.
Can you send it to us in plenty of time so everybody has it and has a good understanding? Would that be acceptable?
Yeah, I just wanted, since it was on here as a discussion, I just wanted to discuss it since we were, so I could truly understand. I mean, I could see the resolution, but I was just trying to understand the why and then how would it look overall. So that's why I was asking her.
Yeah, I think we need to see the resolution and then we can discuss it once we see it, right? All right, on to item G, Board Committee Report. That's the Facility Committee.
Yep. All right, we had our first facility committee meeting of the year, February 23rd, 2026. We received updates on the roof repair project. Safety setup was scheduled for Wednesday. Our portion of the contract was signed, and we were waiting for roofers to sign the contract. We reviewed radon testing results. Several schools are clear, but there were some schools that had issues. The district is reportedly in compliance with asbestos requirements and has plans in place for that. We also discussed reports of mold in the modular area, and an inspection is underway. We also noted that our board policy, not state law, requires periodic radon testing, and members expressed concern that the testing and public reports can unintentionally heighten anxiety by framing long-term risk as an immediate crisis. So as a result, one of the action items was to review policy EBR, radon and asbestos, to the policy committee for review in light of current practices, costs, and actual risk. The committee also agreed to continue meeting for the time being on the fourth Mondays, targeting early afternoon, and to reach out to additional stakeholders, including city, township, facility staff, and other relevant experts to participate in as needed in future committee discussions. Thank you.
Is there, what does early afternoon mean as far as timing?
Could you
What-
restate the question?
Yes, so the last paragraph of this report, which is also missing who attended and the time. It's missing, you say early afternoon. What time would be early afternoon?
I think we're kind of putting, my way of putting it is we're putting the people on the bus and then deciding what direction and times work best for the passengers, if you will. So as we form up and find interested parties, we'll build the times around what works best for everyone.
Okay, so there's no set time, basically.
We did 4 o'clock last meeting, and we may stick to that for a time, but I think we'll be flexible according to the task at hand and who's available and public participation and other things that might affect our desire to move from locations and times, etc.
Okay. So if we could have that annotated in the notes, because that's not clear, like the time will be flexible. And then also the report is missing, again, the time and attendees and participants. And I don't know if we could categorize the meeting minutes a little bit more to kind of break down what was an emergency or whatever issues, how you framed it in your conversation. Because right now it's kind of not, I don't know what framework this is or how we're going to do because is this considering a report or meeting minutes? Let me start with that. Is this just the report or the report serves as a meeting minutes? Or
This is not the meeting minutes.
Got it.
Not to be confused with the meeting minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, the meeting minutes have time, who was there, and a little more detail about the conversations.
I think the report should as well, though. I think that would be helpful.
Thank you.
So one thing we did discuss was having the board have the policy EBCR sent to the policy committee for one of their first assignments, but we have some other policies on here, so maybe we could bring that up when we look at the first read for these other policies and talk about the policy committee. because I don't know if the policy committee will want to get together for just one policy, you know what I mean? Any other questions?
My question is, I mean, I guess the policy committee would discuss it more in depth, but are we proposing that we don't do periodic testing for radon?
Oh, no, they're doing the testing.
Yeah, it says finally we noted that our board policy, not state law, requires periodic random testing. So is the improvement or the acts to reduce testing, or what's the intention behind referring it to the policy committee?
I would leave that to the policy committee. I guess what they would look at it. I mean, our staff was, I don't know, Paul, you want to hit on that a little bit? I mean, it was something that they were looking at and
Yes.
see if
Thank
it
you.
should be
According to the
changed
policy-
and see if what we had in there was right towards the policy that is, it's currently following exactly what we have to do regulation wise. Because it's part of the testing hazardous for radon and asbestos.
Yeah, just that what it says is that the testing and public reporting can unintentionally heighten anxiety by framing a long-term risk as an immediate crisis. So I guess what I hear Ms. Herbert ask is, what is not the policy committee, but what is this facilities committee recommending? Or you just saying, hey, look at it because we see where it could be a heightening anxiety and framing long-term risk? Is that what this committee is suggesting to the policy committee based off that statement?
That's just a statement that was made at the meeting. One statement that I made, and it's very curious, is in the winter, the radon rating is its worst. In the summer, it's its best. Curiously, we take no readings in the summer. So we present the worst to the public and we give them no average. And so that's just an example of something that I think we ought to look at, because what if we did it year round, and what if we saw that the rolling average made a difference? I know when people radon test in homes, they will go down and they will test in the basement for days at a time. And often they'll tell families that they have a major problem without assessing the fact that the people don't live in their basement and they're only down there 2 hours a day to do laundry. So sometimes the practice of how you test affects how people perceive the problem. And so that was just my input at the meeting. I think when it comes to policy, I think hopefully a policy committee would just look at the policy, look at other district policies, see if there's any room for improvement and move on. I don't think we'd be going after any one particular radical change, frankly.
Just a point of clarification, both the Ohio Department of Health and our companies that we worked with, you only do radon testing between October and March. When the building is under load, under heat, yes, that is the worst possible exposure time, and that's what you're measuring is what the highest exposure of the year would be. They don't do testing in the summer. Just wanted to clarify that.
Thank you.
Any other questions?
Can I just suggest, so we don't run into these issues down the road, whenever we have a facilities committee report or any committee report, for clarity's sake, attach the meeting minutes, just because that will clear up a lot of the confusion and we don't continually address the same issues. Is everyone in agreement?
Okay. And could you clarify what you're saying, please?
Attach the meeting minutes to the report of all committees, so that way it's.
Yeah, we can do that. That's a great suggestion. Yep.
And I do remember when we it went out to the public, there was an article that we were mentioning with the dispatch where even the governor was talking about lawmakers looking at how often schools are required by law and asking lawmakers to kind of reconsider what the law was stating on that. I think that came out around December 4th and 11th. There was 2 articles on that, and I think that was good that, you know, the path that our admin took to just test everybody, right, was a good path, because then it kind of sparked a conversation with the General Assembly and even our governor. So thanks for that.
Okay, so we're on to the consent agenda.
The superintendent recommends the following consent agenda items as submitted.
So moved.
I'll second.
So we have a first and second, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Latoya first, Ashley second.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Does anyone have any questions about any of the items on the consent agenda?
I had two questions, probably more from Mr. Treasurer, Mr. Adam. For both of the field trips, are they good? Find it, like, is everything covered? For
Yeah.
the field trips?
Yep.
Okay.
For the field trips, everything's covered. Yep.
Okay.
The
Thank you.
health, science, and the track.
Okay, thank you.
And just so you know, this information was hidden. I had to do quite a lot of searching to find out the HOSA acronym stands for Health Occupation Students of America. That was not evident. I went to their website, I was looking for it, and I'm like, I have to know what that stands for. So just so you know.
I have a question. We have one of the news stories is in Circleville. Is that right? It's all in Circleville?
Mandy, can you come up to the microphone, please?
Yes. So are you wanting to know why they're in Circleville or? Okay. So news story opened up a variety of different locations. Sometimes when they are full at the Columbus location on Sawmill, they would give us the option to send the kids to the Circleville location. We've pulled some of the kids from the Circleville location back to the 4,500 that we have on site. But these particular contracts I inherited, they were not completely done before my predecessor left. So we did not sign off on the kids' OT and PT to get them. They've been getting them, but we need to make sure that we are paying for the things that we are actually doing. So that's what these are.
So are there any options for a different provider to provide it locally?
That is a local provider. That's the location that the company has numerous ones all over the place. So if it's in one organization, there's schools. If we were able to have gotten them into the Sawmill school and 4,500 would have been open, then I would have assumed that they would have looked at those. But these students have been outplaced since before my arrival.
Well,
So I'm not sure.
I guess my question is there any other provider besides News Story that could do it here locally so we don't have to transport students to Circleville?
Okay, so the short answer is it depends on their IEP because everybody's needs are a little different. So some, like, they won't take certain kids as certain locations if they don't feel like they have the appropriate staff, etc. So for example, like Bridgeway Academy has a 3-year wait list. You have Reach has a 2-year wait list for certain disabilities. So short answer is, are there facilities? Yes. Were they options? Probably not, because there are wait lists and other things.
I don't know the answer, but I'm going to say this and look for you for confirmation. But they've been receiving services all year this year under this. And so if we made a change, we could look at some type of a change for next year. But for the remainder of this school year, we're talking about just getting the contract approved for the service they're getting this year that should have really been approved several months ago.
Yes, correct.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
You answered a huge question. Thank you.
Am I good?
Yeah. That's
Okay.
good. And then I had one other question about the trip. It says the bus is to be determined. It says a total of 48 students. And on the sheet that is for us, for item only, it's a total of 55 students or possibly 55. Like there's 21 and then possibly another additional 34. So I was just a little confused.
Which one is this, Kathy? I'm sorry.
This one. Like here, says the transportation bus to be determined, but we have 48 students. I just wasn't sure, is that going to be one of our buses? Are they talking about possibly going out? I don't have a number here, so it's hard to kind of just, I don't have all the information, I guess.
I don't know the answer if the cost has changed. In the write-up on the one page, it said the following quote is for 48 students. And I don't know if we had a higher number of students who qualified to advance, but we'll follow up and find out about that. I don't know the
Yeah.
discrepancy.
So what about the cost of the transportation? Do we have any idea what that would be at this point?
Are you talking about health science one?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, where it says number of students 48 and the number of buses requested 1.
So I know, is that gonna be one of our buses or are we subcontracting out with another?
I'm sure that'll be one of our buses through CBS.
I mean, we're not sure.
It'll be one of our buses through
Okay.
CBS.
All right, thank you.
So Adam, you are operating on the assumption that even if they add, they'll still be able to fit them on one of our larger buses, correct?
Correct. Yes.
Yes, thank you.
I think it says our buses can fit up to 72 students. So even if it goes to the higher number, they're all gonna fit on one bus, right? Or is it separate for high school? Less students on a high school.
It
bus?
is. There are different.
Yeah.
There are different numbers for different different age
It's
ranges
not,
and
it's not
student
70,
sizes.
not 72 high school students.
Yeah, I think it is 48 high schoolers, right? Is the number on the bus for that. But we're just talking one bus is what you're saying, according to this. It doesn't say one bus, so. It does on the first page though. Okay, it just doesn't say on this other one, so we're looking at one bus. Okay, any other questions? New roll call.
Mrs. Duggar,
Aye.
Ms. Zimmer,
Yes.
Ms. Herbert,
Yes.
Ms. Walsh,
Aye.
and Mr. Kirschner.
Aye.
Adam, I gave you the language for,
Yes, I updated in Board Docs the added reason to go into executive session. So the intimate or the court action is there, and then also to consider the investigation of charges or complaints against a district employee is also added to Board Docs.
the one on mine is not yet. Just hand it back down and I'll wait for that.
Sure.
Yeah, so if you refresh the page, it'll be there. I can move it if I want. Do you need somebody to read it?
No.
Okay.
So it is recommended that the Groveport Madison Board of Education enter into executive session to confer with the board's attorney concerning to consider the investigation of charges and complaints against a district employee or official pursuant to ORC 121.22G1 and to confer with the board's attorney concerning disputes involving the public body that are subject to pending or imminent court action pursuant to ORC 121.22G3. The board further acknowledges that no formal action or vote will be taken in executive session and that any subsequent board action will occur in open session.
I so move.
I'll second.
Can do roll call.
Mrs. Duggar.
Aye.
Ms. Zimmer,
Yes.
Ms. Herbert,
Aye.
Ms. Walsh,
Aye.
and Mr. Kirschner.
Aye.
7:37 p.m.
back from executive session. The next item is the superintendent's agenda.
The superintendent recommends the Groveport Madison Schools Board of Education approve the following certificated personnel items.
So moved.
I'll second.
Any
You'll
questions?
notice the online version has been updated. There's only 3 items on here. That's for an intervention specialist, a school psychologist, and then a leave of absence for a teacher.
Any questions? Roll call.
Mr. Kirschner,
Aye.
Mrs. Walsh,
Aye.
Mrs. Herbert,
Aye.
Ms. Zimmer,
Yes.
Ms. Dettelberger.
Aye.
Superintendent recommends Groveport Madison Schools, Madison Schools Board of Education approve the following non-certificated personnel items.
So moved.
I'll second.
Any questions?
It's 1 item for an aide resignation.
Mrs. Dettelberger.
Aye.
Ms. Zimmer.
Aye.
Ms. Herbert.
Aye.
Ms. Walsh.
Aye.
And Mr. Kirschner.
Aye. If the board will excuse me, I have a very early appointment and have to travel. So I appreciate you all taking care of the remainder of the business. Thank you.
Am I able to motion to have a quick discussion item before John leaves?
I move that we have a 5-minute recess. Or just give me a second. I have to get,
She just made a
Some-
motion for the discussion.
what's the motion?
I want to discuss a potential upcoming special meeting that John would need to be here to discuss and set a date.
What's going on?
Second.
I didn't hear the motion.
Ashley wants to make a motion.
She did. What was the motion?
I would like to do a motion to have an open discussion to set a date for the upcoming special meeting to put on the agenda all the items that were supposed to be on today's and the last one.
I second the motion.
Well, I think, okay.
Could you repeat what was said, please?
So we can choose a date that works for everyone.
I second that. So.
And Ashley is first.
Ashley's first, and Toya's second.
Are we scheduling the meeting now?
We have to vote on the motion and then I think we can do that, correct? Okay.
Special meeting for what date?
Ms. Walsh, Madam President, we need to vote on the motion first and then the discussion will occur after that. We didn't vote on it yet.
Right, we don't have a complete motion, right?
I seconded it already like 3 times. She was first, I was second.
My motion was to do a discussion mid superintendent's agenda because John wanted to leave. So I'm interrupting Mr. Groove's session to have the discussion that is needed with all board members prior to him leaving. So we're able to schedule the meeting with all input, so we don't have any conflicting schedules to put all the agenda items back on.
So roll call.
Thank you for repeating yourself.
So roll call. Mrs. Dettelberger.
Aye.
Mrs. Zimmer.
Aye.
Mrs. Herbert.
And the motion is to add a discussion on having a special meeting.
Correct.
Correct.
Aye.
And then Mr. Kirschner.
Aye.
Now, okay.
So we want to have a special meeting to put the personnel items back on the agenda. So we need to figure out a date and time that works for everyone, as well as let Jamie know that we are expecting documentation prior to the meeting to be able to have a proper vote. So it goes hand in hand, so everyone is on the same page.
Question for Jamie. Is the earliest date Monday, the 16th?
Probably.
You say Monday the 16th? Is it Monday the 16th being discussed? I'm out of town at a funeral. Is there a possibility of picking a different date, please?
Tuesday? If that's the only item on the agenda, and that's the item we're asking for, correct? That was my understanding with the motion, correct, Ms. Emmer?
Yes, correct.
Thank you.
I would like to make it the following week. Pardon? Because I have that week is kind of booked up.
So you want to wait another whole nother week?
Yes.
I think it's important that we take care of our personal matters within the week. So if there are those that are available next week, I think that would be great, unless someone disagrees with waiting a whole nother week for these personal matters to be voted upon.
Yeah, I could do Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday, but Tuesday I do have a 6 o'clock p.m.
Okay. And Wednesday is Central Region Conference for OSBA. Next Wednesday, which would be March 18th, John. So we were saying March 16th, but I believe you're out of town, I heard you say. Okay. And then the 17th, Miss Herbert was saying that she has a 6 p.m. So what's the
And I have a meeting 5:30 to 6:30 on Tuesday for the PTA.
I can do before that. I'll adjust my schedule. I could come earlier.
I can come earlier Tuesday if that works.
Can earlier Tuesday work?
Earlier Tuesday works. I'll take off if need be.
Tuesday is St. Patrick's Day. I'll be at the Irish Reunion most of that day. That's my Heritage Day.
Would Thursday the 19th work, or is Thursday bad?
Thursday, Tuesday, no, Wednesdays and Thursdays I can't do anything because I have classes. I'm an instructor for those. Tuesday is St. Patrick's Day and Monday is already booked up. So that's why I'm saying next week would be better, the weekend of the 23rd, 24th. Plus we've asked for documents, so I want to make sure we can get all those by that date.
But I think we had concerns with not making sure we're handling personal matters quickly. So we're just trying to find a date next week. I mean, unless someone disagrees, other than you, Kathy, if we have a quorum, we can move forward with the majority who can be here next week. Because we're all getting contacted. So I think it's important that we hear our
Well, I
our
think this
voice.
is important enough where we should have all our board members here who are
17th.
representing all of our
But then-
constituents.
And then our board members.
And that's, this is a 1 week, less than a week's notice. Is that what you're saying?
Is there any day next week that you are available, Kathy?
Friday, I could do it if it's early enough.
What about the 20th, Friday? I know it's not our favorite
That's
thing.
what I said, Friday the 20th, if it's early enough. Like I would want to be around 4 o'clock. I have a 7 o'clock on Friday. And then I have dog shows all that weekend. We don't do it on the weekend anyhow. The next week is just, I'm looking at the week of St. Patrick's Day. Those are already booked up.
Yeah, I saw that.
And the following week, I'm out of town for business, so I'm not here. If we want all board members here.
You're out of town on the 24th?
I'm out of town the week of the 23rd, so that full week I'm gone. So I'm not here.
You're gone that whole week?
Yes.
Okay. I wasn't questioning you. I just. didn't-
I know. That's why I made sure.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have packed my computer up. I was just trying to get out.
all good, John. You're good. We got it.
Well, then I guess we're down to the week of the 30th.
I don't think that would be in our best interest. Jamie, is there a way that we could potentially contact the individuals that are going to be on the agenda and see if they would be okay with not the 5 days notice and possibly do it this week versus next week? And would you have enough time to get the documents? It's a lot, I know. I apologize.
No, I'm looking, tomorrow is Wednesday and you're looking to do it.
I would imagine Thursday people are available. I don't know if people are available, but
I'll make myself available.
Yeah, even if we need to come in early, like a 4, I mean, I'll just have to take off at this point.
I'm just trying to accommodate as many people as possible.
So did you say nobody has the 20th, right? That's a Friday.
Yeah.
I would prefer not to do the 20th because both my kids have swim lessons at 5 o'clock, and then my daughter has a dance 6 to 7 that night. So I personally would prefer not to do that.
And I'm with you as well.
And then I have my daughter's school dance on the 27th at Dunlow. So
And the 23rd, Latoya is out of town. So we'll still have 4 board members here though, right?
you just said you wanted the whole board here.
Yeah, I would prefer the whole board be here, but we're trying to fit it in. You're saying,
Jamie, can we do this Thursday?
So I was trying to get from Jamie.
Yes, we can.
Maybe.
Well, yes.
and that's why I said down to the 30th, and you were saying the 30th wasn't good.
So we can do this Thursday. So how's the 12th for everybody?
12 p.m.
No, the 12th.
No,
Thursday.
Thursdays, Wednesdays and Thursdays, I have classes.
Oh,
on
Wednesday and Thursday you can't do.
I can't do Wednesdays, Thursdays, Friday. I have my calendar right here. I just no, not on Wednesdays and Thursdays. I have everything from classes from noon to 8 o'clock. I work during that whole time.
8 a.m.
So- The 16th and the 17th. Well, the 17th I can't. The 16th, maybe if we do it during the day. Is that possible? Oh, you can't be. The 20th. I keep going back to the 20th. And we can't, Ashley's not able to do the 20th.
Is there an earlier time, Ashley?
My kids get done with school get home at 3:45, 4 o'clock. Then I have to give them change and get them to the pool, and then get my daughter changed to the dance.
Latoya is not available also, so there's 2.
And you're not back on the 27th either.
I'm out that whole.
Either because I have a dance at Dunlow Elementary. I'm like, that's my school's dance for the PTA.
You think the employees who would be on that agenda would see that they're on the agenda? That wouldn't be enough for them to satisfy them to see that they're on an agenda, even like let's say it was the 30th, right? They're on the agenda. It's going to be voted on. They know it's there.
With the feedback I personally have gotten, I do not think that will suffice, especially with new hires.
I concur with your statement, Ms. Simmer.
It's all day. It's all day.
It's all day.
It's St. Patrick's Day, John.
Okay.
It's all
Sorry,
right.
I don't do a lot.
We do the parade, and then we have the
Sorry.
Irish step dancers, and we have
Yeah, sorry.
it's only been
Don't much. All right.
Casterly Walsh.
What time is your stuff on Wednesday and Thursday, Kathy?
My stuff from my classes are from noon until 8 p.m. And
Can we do an early
the-
morning? Like a 6 a.m.?
Girl,
I-
not 6, but
Well, I didn't know what time you have to get downtown. I'm just.
I'm up at 6. I'm fine with that.
I'm with me too.
Like, I'm up with that. I'm good.
I was just thinking if with you getting to downtown, you and I both, whatever, then that way
Maybe-
it's out the way. I'm just throwing it out there, or a 7 or 7:30.
maybe Friday in like early afternoon. How about that?
We can't do in the morning. We can't do in the morning at all.
I can do a morning, but not 6 a.m.
I'm just throwing out an early morning.
What did you say? Not Thursday?
Not 6 a.m.
I know I said 6 a.m. Sorry guys, I didn't mean to scare you. I was just throwing it out there as an option. I said 6 a.m. But John, they are laughing at me and saying they can't do. Right,
Friday at 8. I have a 10:30.
I thought we would do with this if he can get
I
everyone
could do
okay.
it
Could we not
in
do
the
Thursday
afternoon
morning
on
at a
Friday.
7? Could we not do Thursday morning at a 7 this week?
I said not 6
I can't do
a.m.
Thursday.
I'm going
Not at
to
6 a.m.
I'm going to
Thursday
clear
for
my
me.
schedule for whatever time we can agree on. I mean, whatever date, but not 6 a.m. I have children that have to get on buses, that have to get prepared for school.
Oh, I can't do Thursday morning. I have genetic testing.
Thursday.
8 a.m.
What about Wednesday the 18th at 8 a.m.? Wednesday 18th 8 a.m.
That's fine with me. Is that good or earlier? I just want to make sure with work. Like I would rather do a 7,
7:30.
so that way I'm not.
Okay.
Could 7 work or
Well,
7:30 on
If
Wednesday?
it's a short meeting, I could still make it back home to get my second grader on the bus. But
So what?
yeah, her bus come at 8:40. So
What about
So 7:30 on Wednesday.
Wednesday?
yeah,
7:30 on Wednesday the 18th.
That sounds good to
Wednesday
me.
at 8 a.m. Is
We
that
said
7:30.
7:30.
7:30 because she has to get her kids back on.
7:30?
So are we being realistic? When do you have to have your kids on that?
7:30 Wednesday will be fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so 7:30.
Yes.
On Tuesday,
Thank you. I just thought you want to have a discussion with that.
March 18th. Got it. Okay. So
And then whenever we do the meeting notice, we're going to also add an executive session to discuss. I don't know the correct revised code off the top of my head, but we're going to have an executive session. Someone can get you the language for it.
121
I'll just need the language for
G1.
the one item we're going to have as an executive session. That's also going to be on the special notice. But Kathy, I'll work with Kathy to get that done.
The first half of it would be appropriate language for an executive session on that day. On that one for today, the first half.
The
first reason?
the court action or the other one.
The other one.
Did I give that back to you?
Yeah, the one you gave me. That's what's going to be the executive session for the
Just
Wednesday.
the first reason, though.
Okay.
You don't need the second reason.
Gotcha. And then I'm not trying to step out tune here, but the principals and assistant principals, can that also be on next Wednesday?
Yes.
The
So
principal-
all
the principals.
I do like to
the
make sure I want every
certified-
step, but I'm
the-
just trying to
Yes.
get a hold.
We'll
Thank
have
you.
the certified personnel on there. Certificate, what is the certified personnel? And we said 8:30?
7:30.
Oh my gosh. Okay, let me get this on here. I'd have been showing up at 8:30. And that was on Wednesday, the 16th, or the 18th. 7:30.
You can't do too much partying, Miss Walsh, now. At your Irish festival, you have to bring it down a little bit.
You have executive session and action after executive session, just like we really usually do. So it's there. Okay.
Okay, there really are only 4 policies in here, and just as a first read, the first one is a required policy, and we have to identify there's a customized, and it says maintains blank as required, insert district specified amount supplied. We talked to our nursing staff, and it's 2 of the overdose reversal drugs. So that's the only thing we would need to put in there is 2. All right, Adam, you can do the next 2.
Yep. And then the next 2 are fairly simple. It's the expense reimbursements. As you can see, the green is kind of their stuff they're added. The only amount we had put in there, and we're going with what the auditor state recommends, which is the $500. So we're gonna go with that. And other than that, you guys look at that. That's all it is with that one. And then the other one is just really adding ride sharing services like Ubers and stuff like that are taken off. So you're adding ride sharing, and then next to business costs, and then meals. There's 1, 2, 3 options. I'm choosing option number 2. It says meals consumed by any person on official business or beers up to, and it has an amount. Insert our amount. And right now, our amount's $45, which is really low. So I'm thinking if we want to raise it to $65 a day, and that's still lower than most districts. But also, I'm going to add with itemized receipt submission. So they just don't get the 65. They got to actually have itemized receipts before they get the 65.
Yeah.
So I do want to raise it from 45 to 65, but it's been a long time at 45. And that, other than that, that is all I'm asking for those. So kind of simple for those two.
And then the final one is an update to the required policy or release time for religious instruction. And we choose one of three options. I'm recommending the second one, but we can have discussion about that. The student is permitted to be excused from school to attend a course in religious instruction for 1 period per week.
So that's the one you have in green, correct?
No, it's the one above green. I'm not sure I really understand the green one. It seems to say the same thing, and then it says it twice, so they could be excused maybe up to adding additional periods. But
So,
and where I fall on this, I'll tell you my reasoning for this. I am not against religious instruction in any way, shape, or form. However, when we have our kids in school and we have a short school day, I would much rather be able to put our kids in with a teacher or a tutor to get academic assistance rather than have them pulled out of the building. So we want to limit our exposure and try to take full advantage educationally from our curriculum as much as possible.
so how long is 1 period?
It would be 1 instructional period at the grade level. A high school period is 45 minutes. I don't know the instructional periods at middle and elementary, but probably similar, an hour. Yes.
So elementary and middle school is 1 hour and high school is 45 minutes?
And those are it for the policies from OSBA. These were December policies, so we're a little behind on this.
Guys have any questions off there in the next couple of weeks? Because we'll try to get them on as a second read in April 7th. So we have 3 weeks or 4 weeks if you have any questions on them, but they're pretty simple ones. So just want to get it going since they're from December. Because we'll have March is coming out soon. Because it's usually cold. So that's all we have.
Do you want suggestions now, or do you want us to email them to you?
If you want any modification, we can have discussion right now. We can make some of those changes right now.
It's up to you. I wrote things down, so I don't care.
I would love to hear any additional suggestions. I mean, but it's up to you, whatever you want to
So
share.
it doesn't matter to me. Like with the religion one, I personally don't like collaborates. Because when it says the board collaborates with sponsoring an entity of a release time for religious instruction, it's kind of portrayed that we're the ones encouraging it, if you will. And since we're a public body, I would suggest changing the language a little bit. I thought that maybe we could do something along the lines of the district may identify a time during the school day when a student may be released to attend religious instruction.
I don't see anything wrong with that. Thank you for sharing that. And I'm waiting on a few things. I reached out to a couple colleagues, others districts because I couldn't find because they're using I think Neola still, but I wanted to look at 2 other ones, Worthington and Gahanna. So I was waiting back to kind of line that up too. So I may have some additional things.
So do you think it's something that should go to the policy committee to review all these and then everybody can bring their concerns to them and they can review them? Or do you
I
want to
don't
just do
think
it
we
at
have
the
time to do that because I think some of these should have already been adopted. If I
Yeah, I don't think we.
recall
Yeah,
what I looked up online.
that's
Okay.
correct. We are behind, and we are behind.
So,
correct.
so can everybody just put their changes and, bring them to the next meeting?
But Ms. Zimmer was going through what she was suggesting since she wrote things down. So I wanted to finish hearing what she had to say.
Oh, I thought she was down. I'm sorry.
Narcan.
I was waiting. I didn't have any suggestions because I didn't know what when he mentioned my question would have been to Mr. Crew, what the nurses had to state, but he already shared that. So I was good with that. That was going to be my question. That's what the nurse. Yep. We haven't had any instances, have we? Amen. Okay.
I thought we followed the auditor's advice and it was said that you didn't have to do that. But I think there's language already in there that says that you couldn't choose a flight because of it, or you couldn't take a more expensive flight. Am I remembering correctly?
I'll look that up to make sure, but I think that is, I understand what your question is. I'll get back to you on that. But yes, if not, we can add the scenario says yes, you can take a $3,000 flight to get more with 4 points.
And if anything, when you guys do that, could you send a copy of whatever guidance we get back from the auditor? That'll be good for us to have. Yeah, just so we get, yeah.
Wanted to do it or not, just to cover our bases.
We had the same thing.
Well, it says that their excess costs such as those caused by surplus routes or luxury services or accommodations are not considered prudent, nor are they accepted for reimbursement. So it is in there. It's right before the green starts. Sorry, you guys don't see it. Yep, so it's in there. Yep. And it's okay. Is it 65 hours okay, reasonable? I mean, 45 was so low. That's been there forever. But yeah, I was just going to raise it to 65. We don't have a lot of people that do this. And
I didn't want to be difficult, but I was going to ask the question as far as following like the GSA federal per diem guidelines.
What's that right now?
But it's based off of locality, so it'll be based on where you go. So it will fluctuate based on where you are. So if the locality was less, then it wouldn't be a flat 65. It would be based off of the metropolitan area. So it could be the locality no more than 65. But I didn't want to belabor the conversation. That would have been my only other suggestion. I can send you like for the meals and incidental kind of thing. But if it's
right now, I just pulled it up for GSA. It says 68 per day on average. So if we're at 65, I think.
Right.
And again, it's not just used all the time.
Right. But I was just thinking like if we were in a lower, like an area that's not even that, then that you don't get to spend 65 just because you have it. It's based off.
And that's why the 65, but I have to have the itemized reimbursement.
As long as you have that itemized receipt. That's
right. Yeah. I have itemized receipts, they just don't get it. But you're right. Sometimes you go to Boston, it's going to be way more important. Right.
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 And then with the religious instruction, do we want to deep dive into it to include like if we require people to sign in and out so we have track record of it for the students?
So where are you at, Ashley? Because I'm having trouble following on
the religious instruction.
So if you flip to the back page of the religious instruction, it's marked permissive language in orange. We already have that.
Okay.
And it's our guidelines anyway. If students leave, they sign in and out, correct?
Yeah, we don't let any students leave without signing out. I mean, that's just our standard procedure. But we can specifically say that if we want to.
I think it doesn't matter to me. It doesn't mind. I don't mind it if we have to.
I just don't know how specific we want it to be. If we want it to be more vague, because we kind of.
It's a newer policy the last couple of years, so it went from optional to then required with the General Assembly. So we moved fairly quickly as a board, the last couple of years with the legislation changing. So it's a good call out.
And then with these policies, I just have a question not related to these. With the House Bill 114 changing with the kindergarten, do we want to have LSBA draft that policy, or do we want to have the policy committee do it. So we're
OSBA will send us the updates like when we get them. If there's new policies that are required based off the legislation that's passed, we'll get that as a part of the quarterly. So the same setup now, we'll get it in March. So that's when we'll get that.
Do you want to continue doing it this way, or do you want to do it?
I personally prefer this way. That's how we've done it, but I know we have a policy committee. But if you're asking my preference, I'm gonna tell you my preference is this.
Okay.
For me.
The OSBA will provide those, and we should look at what they provide and see what it says. And yeah. I'll leave that up to the policy committee.
Well, Latoya said that she preferred to do it in this setting, so it might be better just to do this. That's why I was trying to figure out what people preferred.
So that's fine, yeah. So I don't want to go over the changes you made one more time, just so it's clear. Does everybody have it? Or you'll have it on the next agenda, correct? Okay.
Ashley will email to me, then I'll get it out here the next week. So then we can have all the questions done for April 7th. So on April 7th, we can do the second read and take an action. Is that good? Cool.
I think the second reading should be on the April agenda. Just John hasn't had a chance to review those, and that. What you said on the 17th, it's going to be on the.
It's on April 7th agenda, the second
Oh,
read.
okay, okay.
But I'll get the stuff out here next
Okay,
week,
good.
so he has
Yeah.
plenty of time to review it.
All right, good.
And
Okay.
everybody does.
It's not the right stuff coming up here, so sorry. So are we good to move on, you guys? Yeah. Treasurer's report.
It's not an action item, but should be discussion. But Nate's gonna prop that up on the screens for you guys, and I will roll through it. And we're through February. February, we had a little almost 4.1 million in revenues, and about 8.2 million in expenses. But again, my numbers I'm very happy with these numbers. I'm actually about 100,000 to the good for the month, so that makes me happy. Either March or April is when we'll get our bigger tax settlement. So last year came in March, the previous year came in April. So whenever the county gets around to it. But my numbers are still locked in from what I get the 5-year forecast with our $3.5 million, or 3.4 million. Hopefully your revenue over expenses. So I'm still happy with the numbers through February. My pie chart, as you can see, again, revenues coming in. Most of them were state foundation. I mean, the 3.3 plus the 564. So again, 3.9 million of our 4.1 is state foundation. So that's how important state foundation is to Groveport. And then our expenditure chart, again, 76.5% is personnel, insurance, and retirement, which is very normal. Then we have purchase services and then just a little bit of supplies. And that usually does go down this time of year just because everybody's out of money now because they're buying their supplies and we ran out now. But there's only 9 weeks of school left, so that's very common. Change from prior year, as you see, is not a whole lot. Change from prior year, the reduction of the state formula in 1.04, the restricted grants and aid, that was due to last year they did a DPIA lump sum for last year, and this year, of course, we didn't get it because it's kind of been in there the whole year. So that's that big difference. Other than that, the 2.06 line, which is other financing resources, we had our E-rate came in last year of 259,000, and that's the difference with almost the 273. But our E-rate, it's like the Nate actually, hopefully should come in March, and so I'm sure March will be the opposite way, considering to prior year. Other than that, it's salary increases a little bit compared to prior year February, and then of course our insurance premiums just went up, so that's why the increase or the change for prior year 310,000 from last year. But other than that, again, my numbers are looking good still. I'm happy with them. Revenues are coming in. The big tax settlements coming in March or April. So I'm hoping my numbers that I estimated were right on there. That's the big one coming in. Again, remember last August, what I got in was a lot lower because tax delinquents went from 1 million to 1.4 to 2.3 million in 18 months. Hopefully those delinquents maybe are starting to get paid or we don't have any more big ones. So I'm really hoping. And if I have no questions there, I'll roll that into my next item. This is the same item that was in the February meeting, the resolutions to file complaint against the valuation for real property taxes. There's 8 of them, and this is against big corporations only. So we don't go to residential. But again, what these are well, I need a first and second first.
So moved.
Second.
So thank you, Ashley and Latoya. So what these are more or less, these are big corporations trying to get their tax value lowered. And this is us as a board approving me to hire Rich and Gillis, which is our law firm for real estate, to fight that.
Yep.
So get us more money. So that's what this is. Any other questions? I can do roll. Mrs. Dauterberger?
Aye.
Ms. Zimmer?
Aye.
Mrs. Herbert?
Aye.
And Mrs. Walsh.
Aye.
And then my last one is, it's a good thing, it's a donation. Treasurer recommends Groveport Madison Board of Education approve the attached donation from Safe Core Health.
So moved.
Second.
Actually, first. Wait a second. Any questions? Mrs. Dauterberger?
Aye.
Mrs. Zimmer?
Aye.
Ms. Herbert?
Aye.
And Ms. Walsh.
Aye.
I just want to say thank you to Safe Core Health for the donation. We appreciate that in supporting our schools.
Yeah, I would mirror that too. Thank you for the donation.
And then we just have board coming in. Kathy, you take over.
Board members' comments. Anybody have any comments?
It was nice to have our students today. Thank you guys for coordinating that. Thank you to the Ohio Model UN. I know that they've been pushed off several times. And I'm happy they were here. And I love the fact our students took the time to address the board very directly. And they're very appreciative of of our admin staff. So thank you all as well, and our principals at the schools. It was exciting to see us just kill, and then to know, and I shouldn't say kill, but you know what I mean, like what the kids say. But they're doing so well, and to know that our EA team is gonna go to nationals, like that was great news today. So good job to all of our students and their families. What they're contributing, and I'm excited about our state of the schools. But as I've shared, I am out of town that week, so unfortunately I will not be here, but I will have a letter if it could be read in my absence, just because I have a priority with my job. So one more thing. OSBA's Leo Lucas Scholarship is out and available for students. So I'm going to be sending you an email, you, Mr. Superintendent, Mr. Deputy Superintendent. And if it's okay with, I was going to add Mr. Altman to that and Mr. Ty, if we get it out as far and wide as we can for our high school students. We never have anyone apply. And I sit on the committee and do the evaluation and look at the applications with OSBA. And then we recognize them at our OSBA Black Caucus Dinner as well. So there's like no GPA requirement. You just need to apply. So I'll send the video and all that. There's an email scheduled for you all. And then the Burger Book Scholarship will open up the end of this, actually next week. So that scholarship will be available for our high school students as well.
And I would like to, do you have something, Ashley?
I just wanted to know do you need us for anything for State of the Schools or want us to do anything?
I think Kathy's going to speak, and if you show up, we'll have you introduce you, and you can wave to the crowd. But there's no work tasks so we need you to do. So now just show up and smile and wave.
Yeah, I would want to comment on the State of the School. So I'm excited about that event. It's on Wednesday, the 25th. And I'm excited to be there. I have not missed one, I don't think, for, gosh, it's been a long time. They're a lot of fun to go to. Everybody should come. The artwork is amazing. The food, the students do a great job. So I am excited to be a part of that. I also want to say that I was excited to see all the students. They did a great job, and I appreciate it. And I had a lot of fun with the kindergartners and the third graders at Sedalia reading stories. That was a lot of fun too. And that's a great group of kids out there. So I appreciate the school putting that together.
4:30 that same day is going to be the grand reopening of our clinic with Nationwide Children's. So we'll do a ribbon cutting and just, welcome people in and do that. So if you haven't seen it yet, it's pretty cool.
And great job to you all for getting that all ready to go. And thank you, Children's, for working with us. I know we kind of had a couple times where we had to move things along, but I'm happy that they're with us, one of the top hospitals in the country. So I'm excited they're here at Groveport Madison Local Schools.
Anyone else? Okay, motion to adjourn.
So moved.
I'll second.
Let's go ahead and Ashley, and then Mrs. Duttleberg,
Aye.
Mrs. Zimmer,
Aye.
Mrs. Herbert,
Aye.
Ms. Walsh.
Aye. 11:10 and we're adjourned.